Hello? What's up, boys? What's up? Good morning and welcome to today's stream. Hope you guys having a good day so far, and thank you once again for coming here on What's Up Chat. What's up? Welcome to Saturday, and let's have a good day together. Hello? Chat? Stream? Thank you for coming in. What's up? Marv, good morning. Biak, Tello, Alex, Fisco, welcome to the stream, guys, and thank you for coming in. What's up? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold. No, really, bro. No, really, brother. Most definitely not Asmongold. Hello, Fab. Good morning, guys. How's the mood, Pet? What do you think about beta so far? Beta is quite interesting and shook up everything to the core. I wasn't expecting the changes we were getting, but, you know, always expect the unexpected. As I like to say. Expect the unexpected. You never know. With this game, you never know, dude. Let's see if they're gonna revert all the changes done to add-ons and weak add-ons, or are they actually gonna double down and develop more, make it better for us? I have no idea, but we are about to find out soon enough, I must say. Anyway, what you guys up to on Saturday? What you guys are up to on Saturday so far? What have you been doing? Playing WoW? Sounds fair enough for me. I'll be more concerned if you weren't playing WoW. Saturday, gym done, bills paid done, playing better now and watching you. Sounds fantastic. What about food? You forgot about the breakfast and lunch, Tello. The hell? There's nothing better than having some fat meatballs for lunch. Or some pasta. Or something else. I don't know what it is, but everybody knows what event they're gonna have for the anniversary of WoW. Not really, bro. Not really. I have no idea what they plan to do. This quest is so frustrating. The drop rate is insanely bad. Insanely bad drop rate. What the hell is that? Which server am I playing with better? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea which server it is. I think they're all the same, no? Doesn't really matter where you play. You can play with everybody. Tomorrow there is no news for it. Feels kind of odd. The anniversary of WoW, what, 21 years? Actually a good question. I don't know exactly what they're gonna do. I think last time they did anniversary servers, right? The season of discovery. Isn't that what they did last time for the game? I could be wrong about that one, but I think... What is a server? What? I don't understand the question. What do you mean, what is a server? You mean like what server am I playing on here? I have no idea. I don't recall the server name on beta. once again, I don't think it matters. Oh, we need one more. You fucking around? Okay, I got you, bro. I was like thinking, what the hell do you try to say? But fair enough, I guess. Okay, the respawn rate here seems to be better. Better than yesterday. But still, it seems like not enough. What do you think about the leveling so far in Midnight Beta? I'll be honest with you. It is the longest leveling we've ever had in many, many years. It's most definitely the longest. It's roughly like 11, 12 hours, roughly. Eleven, 12 hours to max level from 80 to 90. Maybe if you have better gear, it would be faster. Perhaps. I'm even thinking that they will probably nerf the leveling itself. I don't think they're gonna keep it that long. I think a lot of players don't like to level. I personally don't mind it myself, but I feel like a lot of players don't quite enjoy it. For me, I don't really mind. That's what I feel like. Could I be wrong, however? Of course. I'm the kind of person that hates questing. Why? But that is a essential part of the game, brother. You know, to quest. You like to play just the end game or what? I don't enjoy it. I like to look for raids, mythic plus, that kind of stuff. Likewise, obviously, but still, what they're trying to accomplish so far with this change is to make sure more people understand the story of WoW, because there are some players that, for example, haven't played WoW ever and they're joining for the first time, so it can most definitely be overwhelming for them. And that's why they did this thing to make sure more players are familiar with how, you know, each zone, what each zone is, the story of WoW, kind of like a rollback, so they get themselves familiarized with the game itself. Which I don't think is a bad thing per se. Looks like it has only 5 buttons. This pick itself, yeah. This pick has like literally 2-button rotation and an extra button as a spender and a major cooldown. That's about it. It's a very simplistic spec, but I don't think it's completed. I think they're gonna keep adding stuff on top of that spec. I don't think that's the final version of what you're looking at. I sincerely believe not to be the case. But then again, I don't wanna preach it, you know. Maybe it is a final spec. I don't know. For me, it's a little bit too simplistic. Login Devour, I was like, where are my spells? So that's all we have, buddy. There's none to be found. I got the same vibes, a little too simple. Yeah. I'm smart in what regard, bro? Everything gets easier, correct? Everything's getting simplified. When they're gonna release Mythic Plus? Wednesday morning, Tuesday night. 4 days from now, give or take. I'll watch you in PLF video YouTube with the Mythic Plus. Oh my god, dude. That was a fun content, right? I had a I had a great laugh with him, not gonna lie. It was great. The man is content for sure. The man is content for sure. You just walked, yeah. The guy is definitely content. He's a funny guy, bro, for sure. But at the end of the day, as a content creator, you gotta be funny, you know. Otherwise, it is boring. You gotta be funny, bro. He's really funny to watch. Don't know if he's like that in real life, but I'm sure he's hella funny. I don't know him in real life, to tell you, brother. But he is most definitely hella funny. I told him I hope one day to play again. I sincerely hope so. One day we play again. I'm sure of that. Sometimes he can go overboard. I mean, different people, different opinions, different sense of humor, you know? I think I watched some of his older videos. Like, I'm talking about like 5-6 years ago videos, and in those videos he goes overboard 100%. 100%. But those are his old videos. The current videos that I've seen are a lot more civilized. Although he did report the tank in my in my key that I played. He reported the tank for being a pedophile because he died from aggro. So that's a bit extreme, as I must say. Yeah, that's a little bit extreme, boys, I know. But he died from like as a DPS player, I can tell you right now, I don't know if you guys play DPS. I will assume you do. But as a DPS player, there's nothing more frustrating than popping cooldowns and dying from aggro in the first 5 seconds. Even though you gave a tank few seconds to aggro. There is nothing more frustrating than this. At least I get to be annoyed. Wow, too, if you lie on your titles on stream, how should I trust you in stream? You don't trust me on stream, that's all, dude. If you can't take a joke, what are you doing on a stream, nobody? People are joking on the internet as well too, because they're removing old add-ons and weak add-ons. It's called having sense of humor, sir. It is called sense of humor, my Baruda. Do you rank class in raid 2 or just Mythic Plus? Our focus is Mythic Plus, but we talk about the raiding once we are close to the release of the season. But Mythic Plus is the primary focus right now. And it has always been, because Mythic Plus is way more interesting than raid. There are a few classes in raid that always get cycled. Mythic Plus is different every season. I used to put raiding on a pedestal, still enjoying it, but the M plus was the Resistance Legion. I enjoyed it more than raiding. The reason why I enjoy Mythic Plus more is because it's more flexible. More flexible in a way of like, I don't need to commit days per night to, you know, to stay and raid with my buddies. I can just play Mythic Plus whenever I want, you know? Like whenever, however I like. No commitment and flexibility are part of the reasons why I absolutely love it. Absolutely loving it. But then again, I feel like Mythic Plus is becoming way more popular than raiding for the past... It has been for the past couple years, at least 4 or 5 years. Although, What Our First Race is still the biggest event in WoW. And that is connected to raiding, you know? Sorry for the negativity, just wanna hear your opinion about what, Fubla? I didn't hear you. Will the class week outers, the ones you have in the middle right now, remain when the midnight launches? In the middle, I don't have a week outers. This is from Blizzard UI. But no, everything that you have in the middle, let's say in a word within, those weak outers will not remain. They will not remain in midnight. They will be disabled. Yes, they did say there will be more improvements coming. I don't know what more improvements coming means in terms of timetable or when exactly they will be introduced, but they will be getting it hopefully soon enough for you guys. I mean, myself, I'm pretty annoyed the way things are, but they did assure us that by the time beta is over, we will be loving the expansion. So I have my trust. I have my trust, ladies and gentlemen. What don't you like? Nameplates and UI so far. I guess UI you can get around it. Like you can customize it. That's not a big deal. But the nameplates part, holy moly, that is something that it must be looked again, like ASAP. Because that shit is unacceptable, dude. Yeah, they remove add-ons from, like, you know, Plater, for example, they removed it, bro. So it's real bad. But there are currently new add-ons in works that should replace Plater. And we'll see how things are gonna work this way. It's also in a state of M plus season right now. I say it's dead last 2 days. All 15, 17 or so, like 5, 6 key posted. Right now, yeah, retail is dead. Yeah. That is no secret. Right now, retail is absolutely fucking dead. Because beta is active, alpha was active, there's Legionary Mix, there's Classic WoW, Pandaria. You know, the game is divided right now. Cursor is not the same because I'm currently logged in on beta. I don't have a week out to track my cursor. Yeah, without my playthrough on beta, I also feel kind of weird. I have the exact same thing. I just kind of feel whack without it. Yes, weak out is for sure gone. That is true. Weak out is for sure gone. That, my friend, is no secret. I mean, again, we have 3 more months of beta testing, so things will get better. I'm sure of it. They will allow us to have better customizable options, which should increase the fun angle of the game. No, not every add-on is gone. No. Only the add-ons that have oh. Fuck, didn't see that. The add-ons that are gone are only the ones that provide customizable feature for your combat assistance. Those are the add-ons that are gone. And when I say combat assistant, I mean like anything that gives you an edge, like weak outs, for example, can give you an edge, you know. Things like that. Hikili is dead, yes, Hikili is dead. Hikili is dead, weak outs is dead, Plater is dead. Let me think about what else. What else is gone? I think that's it for now, right? Oh yeah, details is there as well, yes. They removed details. The funny part is, they removed details because it was giving way too much information to players. But at the same time, we don't have a working details. Like, okay, so what's gonna be? I don't know. I don't know if Big Wix is actually done. I don't think so. I think they mentioned that Big Wigs will become available again. I'm pretty sure they mentioned that, right? Yes, building DPS meter is still broken, does not work. But they promised to fix it ASAP. Honest, no help add-on sounds good to me. Everyone on the same playing field. I mean, I don't think the people that use helping rotational add-ons were ever on the same, ever on the same field compared to people that actually didn't use them. Because the players that use those add-ons were beginner players. Like, there's no good WoW player that used Hikili, for example. There's no way. At least I don't know of any, insane WoW player that use Hikili to parse. Hikili mostly used by beginner players to get used to the rotation. Yes, exactly. But the thing is, the reason why Hikili was removed is because Blizzard has its own rotational on their own rotational feature. So they didn't want you to use an external add-on for that because they spend money and resources developing the add-on. So it would have been absolute disgrace if you kept using, for example, Hekili instead of the add-on. Their versions, I mean, don't matter, brother. They did spend money and resources enabling them, so that's why they want to make sure you are playing them. Simple as that. How this class feel after the proling? This class specifically, this is the newest edition of the class itself, and it feels a little bit on the easier note, I must say. That's all. But I'm not here to complain. I'm not here to complain. I think it's a good beginner class. It is pretty brain dead. Well, a lot of specs are brain dead, my brother. If you think about it. Some complexity is necessary, I would say. And I would normally absolutely agree with you. Bro, auto rogue rework is really good. I'm planning to make a video today and tomorrow about rotational changes for each class and spec in terms of like an actual video. But I for one love auto rogue right now compared to the World 10. I think it's better. It reminds me of BFA Outlaw Rogue. If any of you has played BFA Outlaw Rogue, it has similar resemblance, sorry. The rotation has slowed down significantly. I think, I honestly think for better. But those goddamn nameplates, bro. Holy fucking guacamole. The goddamn nameplates are pissing me off. For the love of God. Allow me to customize them. Please. Is this RNG spec? Not really. This is much more consistent spec. Why the fuck is it so dark here? I don't see shit. Where am I supposed to go? There's a WoW 2 I didn't even know. People are calling WoW Midnight WoW 2. Because they disabled the add-ons. That's why it's WoW 2. Get it? This class is ranged, just like Evoker. More like WoW 0.5. Damn, bro, the flame. You guys have no chill. Midnight Classic Plus. Well, I'm gonna be honest, they're introducing a lot of zones from Classic. Like, for example, you're gonna have stuff to do in Scarlet Monastery. You're gonna have stuff to do in Burning Steps, Blackrock Mountains, Hammerfall. That's gonna be the campaign consisting of going there. So they're turning the tide towards the classic zones right now. And the reason why that is that they want to introduce the newer player to the classic zones, you know? Something that mostly all of them wouldn't really be interested. But the classic zones are not bad at all. I must say it has been a nice, refreshing thing to see classic zones coming back to the game. Even if it's in a form of like quest, still don't matter to me. Looking at this spec, it looks like a Devastation Invoker. It is. It's semi-ranged, semi-mid. That's what I said. It will resemble Devastation Invoker. But don't let that fool you though. You still have very much high mobility just like Havoc. It has a DH playstyle. It has a cool DH playstyle, but with a small sprinkle of caster, because you do have to cast Consume, which is a cast if you have nothing else to press. This looks to be extremely long delve, by the way. Ain't nobody's gonna play that shit, buddy. Pack the bags. What are you saying here? What the hell are you saying, bro? Why is this? Why the fuck is this so long? I'm looking forward for you when you start testing Mythic Plus. 4 days from now, guys. 4 days from now, Mythic Plus becomes available to test, and that's when we will be testing. I know you guys are curious. I know you guys are asking, and I hear you all. I know. And I promise I'll deliver. You know, I've always been delivering. Pit of Sauron? Oh, fuck me, dude. Pit of Sauron sounds mega sus, not gonna lie. I don't know why people chose Pit of Sauron. Content machine starting again? Bro. Especially every single Sunday. You guys remember? Like every PTR? Every Sunday, 2 o'clock Central European time. What's happening then? The tier list? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How did this pick feel like compared to Havoc? In what terms? Playstyle simplicity, much easier. Yeah, if you only care about the playstyle, it's much easier, bro. It's like walk in a park, you know. But then again, I don't think it's finalized yet. I think it's just a preliminary version of what you can expect of the spec, because it's still beta, you know. Technically, things can change quite a bit. Fuck me, man. How did I fall down like an absolute fucking chimp? Yeah, this delve definitely never gonna do that shit. Why the fuck is this delve so long? So far this is 25-minute delve, by the way. 25-minute delve. I thought delve was supposed to be quick and nice experience. So much for that, huh? You didn't like Floodgate? Nobody liked Floodgate. Thank you. You did put the augmentation invoker, it take you 40 minutes. Wait, you did this deal as augmentation invoker? Or what? Spoken to who? Or Vuna? Bro, did you see the augmentation invoker changes? Guys. I hope you understand that WoW 2 is a joke, right? The reason why people call it WoW 2 is because you're getting yourself a removal of all add-ons and weak auras. That's why people call it WoW 2. It was supposed to be a joke. You guys took it seriously and started to argue between each other. WoW 2 is a joke. This is just new expansion of WoW. Everything is fresh. If anything's WoW 4. WoW 4000. You love Devourer? Really? What makes you like Devourer? Is it the playstyle? Is it the simplicity? It's purple. Alright. I can already see Fury being asked because of the Apex talents. I think the Apex talents in general are not bad at all. For raiding purposes, because you're gonna have 100% uptime in a pure ST. For Mythic Plus, I could see them being problematic. But keep in mind, Fury Warrior received a lot of good quality of life changes. Target cap, for example, has been received well. Rend now is uncapped, which is unheard of for Fury Warrior. Uncapped Rend. What is the other thing that they made it 8 target soft cap? The one that is based on your tier set. Fuck the yellow spell. I forgot the name of it right now. I mean, I can't remember every single spell, every single class. What do you call the yellow spell? The one that you cast every minute, and they reverted the cap from 5 to 8 targets, and your tier set is also bound to it. Orin's Fury, that's the one. Yes. Thank you. Orin's Fury is now 8 target cap. Soft cap. Which is good. I like arms as well. I don't know what you're gonna play, Colossus or Slayer. I like right now Slayer better, although Slayer usually connected to raiding. But I think the overall quality of life changes done to arms are pretty good, except that you are having too much higher focus on overpower. I don't like that. I prefer Mortal Strike. But also you have a AoE execution in a face of max executioner, which allows much more damage once targets below 35%, which is actually pretty good. Slayer feels more fun, definitely. Low the mobility of the melee, but hated the range invitation of Warrior, which was my previous goal to this midpoint. The Devour has been melee in range. Seems very fun to me. Alright, bro. If you like it, go for it, you know? If you like it, go for it, my brother. Who am I to stop you, huh? Just by making Warrior a non-target cap, it's gonna be way more fun. I don't think they will ever uncap Fury Warrior, truly. If they do so, it might be a little bit too OP. Um, the new UI, you can play around it. I mean, it's not big of a deal, I guess, because they're making specs easier. But the nameplates, forgive me, Lord, but I can never play with the nameplates. That is the biggest issue I'm having so far. I mean, the UI without weak aura is not optimal, but you can play around it. But the nameplates, you can't. You just can't play around it. That's so bad. It's not even kidding. The standard nameplates that Blizzard had all those years are probably better than the one they have right now, even though they spent probably millions into making it better. That was a beer? This one? No? Why do you think it was a beer? It's a water. It's water, my friend. Who drinks beer on Saturday and plays WoW? Must be some weirdo. To me, the shortest delve in the second one is Castle God. Oh yeah, that one is pretty short. Main problems for Fury is that our main abilities are capped, Reap, the Storm lifted a bit since RB almost every time it hit. That is why Fury was really good after change. I did say during PTR of Season 3 that eventually you guys will absolutely love Fury Warrior. And it's gonna end up becoming, in my opinion, one of the most picked up specs to play in Season 3. And I didn't lie. Look at how many high-rated Fury Warriors there are in season 3. Especially when Brewmaster was so good. Brewmaster Fury Warrior combo has been the case for the past 7 years. They go hand to hand because that's what enables physic comp to be active, you know? That's why I said it. Who doesn't drink beer on Saturday? That is the right question. Dump. That is the right question. Oh, it's upstairs. A new main? No, this is right now beta. Exploring Devourer GH. Getting into max level first of all. And see what this bad boy can do. The color change on nameplates is actually insane. I love that too. I hope they get Damage Mirror done this week. They said they're gonna fix it soon. That was the report we had from the developers. They said they're gonna fix it soon because they know it doesn't work, so... I think the spec itself, visually, it's pleasant. It resembles what a semi-ranged melee should resemble, with a nice visual touch. The simplicity of the spec is not up to my standards or to my taste, but I could see why people could like it. Overall, I would say it's a pretty okay spec. I would like it better than the Devastation Evoker. Yeah, Death Evoker is most definitely not as fun as this one. Devourer DH needs intellect, not agility. Devastation Evoker was so bad in the release. I remember it was so bad that people had to buff it several times to make it even good. I do remember that one, my brother. And let me tell you something, it was definitely a tedious experience. Hello, Ost. What's up, bro? Devour using intellect, one-handers, swords, and warglaives right now. And access. Intellect, access. Warrior, in terms of rotation, is exactly the same as the War Within. Again, if you only care about simplicity or difficulty of a spec, Warrior feels same, I would say. Same thing with Arms Warrior, for example. I think the difficulty curve is pretty similar. How does the class feel like? I made a short on YouTube, if you wanna check it out. When did I start playing World of Warcraft? I started to play in the Burning Crusade. That's when I saw my father playing for the first time, and that's how I picked up the game myself. It's been a while. I mean, I'm 29 now. So when was Burning Crusade being was released? 2007 was when Burning Crusade was released, right? 2006. Yeah. So give or take 18 years of WoW is what I'm playing. Petco. Once I turn 30, then I'll be an unk. I told you guys, I'm not 30 yet, so I'm a big bro still. A wonderful journey with a lot of ups and downs, yes sir, and so is life, you know. Do you like the changes for your early main midnight? No, absolutely not. Terrible. Terrible. Ellie likely got shafted big time. Compared to all respects, Ellie most definitely got the shorter end of the stick. I don't like it a single bit. I'm just being honest. Worse than Fire Mage. I'm not sure if it's worse than Fire Mage, because Fire Mage do be also not so great. Maybe on par. Archie will save the Fury Warrior while beta is active. Archie is most definitely not happy with Fury Warrior so far. He does not express happiness with the current iteration of the warrior itself. I don't blame him though. What's up, Ken? How is the house going, my brother? What you up to? Are we getting there? Hopefully, yes. I hope that they rework Elishaman. They already did better. For worse. We move in 13 days. Holy moly, bro. Are you excited? I think about playing a healer full time in midnight. Sure. Go for it, dude. We need more healers and tanks anyway. That's a good thing. What the hell? You don't care about nameplates? You should. Switch to Void Elf because Blizzard refused to upgrade the Draenei like the other classes. Even the run speed and jumpability is pathetic when we compare to Torrents, which are actually stock in character. Fair enough. Water glaze on the raid looks pretty sweet. The raid loot looks pretty sweet. There's no names yet for most of the items, but look at the mount. This is gonna be the mount you will get once you defeat final boss, and also the final 2 bosses, right? There's a lot of good raids. I'm looking forward for all the trinkets we will be getting. Playing as a tank would be easier than before. Not sure, maybe. They're making it rotationally easier, but the row itself is still gonna be difficult. You still need to learn about routes, etc. What do you think about some classes getting extra interrupt? Which classes are getting extra interrupt apart from Fury Warrior? I don't know any else that gets an extra interrupt. Like Prot Warrior, Fury, and Arms are getting extra interrupt, right? But who else? Oh yeah, Demonology is also getting it. Yeah, true. I think it's overall good and healthy for them, because those classes were a disadvantage. Live stream share with my Discord community and Facebook gaming community. Thank you, bro. I've been playing since 2005, but I played private servers with only WoW, saving sub cash currently on Firestorm. Are you saying that you don't play right now retail? I think in terms of private servers, the one name that I know back in the day was the server called Nostarius. It was so popular that everybody knew about that server. It was something to do with classic WoW, etc. Okay, no way. Can't fight those. So technically, you shouldn't need to level anything to get to play next week. They should allow you to have insta level 90. We believe, we don't know for certain, but we believe extra level, like insta level 90, will be happening soon. But once again, there's no confirmation in that one. Let's hope so, bro. I mean, I really hope so. Because if there is no insta 90, then I have to level every single class and spec in the game, which would be very big effort. Hello, Gordy. Look at the old man putting glasses. The glasses that I have are non-dioptric ones, though. Don't worry about it. CBA leveling, same. I would much rather not do it, but there's nothing to do right now. And in case they don't allow us to have insta level 90, I'm gonna have at least one prepped up. But let's hope that we're gonna have insta level 90. What's up with you, Gordy? How's it going, bro? How does the new DH spec feels like? How does it feel like? It is the perfect spec for you. For old people like me and you. Busy with work in general. Holy shit, brother. You're always working. Are you at least a millionaire yet? Barely logged in the past couple of months. To be fair, you haven't missed much. The past 2 months of retail has been pretty much dead. Wished was a millionaire. Name one millionaire in my country that got rich by doing work. Oh, there's plenty, brother. I don't know them by heart, but I'm sure there are plenty. You gotta believe in yourself, dude. You can do it. I believe in you. Your mom believes in you. Your dad believes in you. Do you guys believe the power of like self-assurance? The law of attraction in a sense? Like, let's say, how can I say? Let's say I believe one day I'll be the best player in the world. I'm giving an example. Like, if you believe in something and you continuously practice it, train towards it, do you believe that it gets you closer to the goal, or do you think that's delusional? Because I feel like it might be a bit delusional, but every single time that I've prayed for something and worked towards it has happened. It kind of helps me keep my faith up, in a sense. Not to the point where I actually get better at the game by thinking about that I'll get better at the game, but like, it gives me faith that I can do it. You know? So, yeah. Gets closer at least better than thinking that you never will be. Exactly. There's some people that think, oh, I can never do this, never do that. Why? Why? Because I've never done it before, so what? Nobody born in this earth was ever good at something when they were getting born. And that's why I hate this shit. When somebody says, oh, this guy is born with this talent. I mean, some talents maybe, but most talents or most stuff are learned in life. Like, I had this argument, for example, with my father recently. He was watching Formula 1 and he's like, oh, this driver was born to be a driver. He was talking about Max Verstappen. Like, his father was driver, so that's why he's born to be a driver. It's like, that's not true. Do you know how hard this guy worked to be the driver that he is today? You know? Like, he went through hours and hours and hours of training, you know, kart training, Formula 3, Formula 2. He spent a lot of time, even though the father had the influence to help him and the resources, of course, but you cannot deny the absolute talent the guy is and the effort he's put. Petke was born to be a hard-stick tier list maker. I haven't even made a tier list the past 4 months. What? I haven't made one yet. So much to say, but an example, Usain Bolt, he was born to be the fastest person. 99 of all people alive would never get there, even if they train every day and have unlimited resources. Fair enough. Jokes on you, but I was born to be a cripple. Ah, don't say that, bro. Think about... Do you know who was the most successful cripple in the world? Do you know who is Ivor the Boneless? Study this man, dude. Ivor the Boneless, absolute fucking chat. He was limited in real life, but oh boy, did he not deliver. Born normal, but I work hard to become a cripple. Okay, dude. doing that well with self-assurance, but as someone else tells me I can work for years running on spite. Nah, I don't have spite in my heart. You're always gonna be doubted in life, whether it's by your friends or family. You're always gonna be like, I cannot do this, you can't do that. But if you trying to be spiteful about it, waste of energy, bro. Just gotta learn to let it go, you know. Like, no matter what you do in this life, no matter how good you are, there's gonna be always people that dislike you. You just gotta learn to move on and don't focus on negativity and focus on good things, you know. I always give example as Messi. Messi is the best player in the world. He's done so much football, things that people can never really accomplish, perhaps in years to come. But even despite all of the success he had, there are some people still that calling him garbage. For example, saying, oh, Ronaldo is better, Messi is garbage. Like, ain't no way somebody can give me a straight face and tell me Messi is garbage. That person has to be delusional. Same thing with LeBron. Yeah, for example, like LeBron James, arguably the GOAT of basketball. Even to this day, for example, he still plays actively. And he's still called garbage. Which is crazy to me. Crazy. I think the only reason why I say Messi instead of Ronaldo is because Ronaldo is a bit too cocky for me. I think CR7 might be the most famous, yeah. Ronaldo is just too cocky for me, guys. That's why I like Messi better. Messi is more humble, more likable. No, The Rock is most definitely not the most famous person. Definitely not. Oh, what the hell is this? Fuck was that lag spike? Do you think they know The Rock in Zimbabwe? Absolutely not. They don't. Think Harranet is nice. Yes, it is. I haven't fully explored the campaign yet, but I'm working on it, brother. Have to destroy some kind of a shield. Oh, the lilies are the shields. How would I know, dude? How the fuck would I know? Have you tried Warrior yet? Of course. On day one, we tried Warrior. Day one, my brother. Hello, Widow. Where are the shields? Hopefully S1 in Midnight is good. I stopped playing S1 Dragonflight and S1 The War Within. It's bad compared to later seasons. Maybe. We'll see. Good morning, Dapsy. Good to see you on stream, bro. As always, pleasure is mine to have you today. How is life, my brother? Dog shit shadow crash tricks. Did you see the tentacle slam? Yes, we tried to rogue all specs. I'm releasing a video about the rogues today, I believe. YouTube short, TikTok short coming in later tonight. In that regard. You need Dapsy's help soon. Wait a second. Putting a van and a strong back, he's moving in 13 days. Finally, he's getting kicked out of his old apartment. His mom had enough of his bullshit and kicked his ass. He was like, Kenver, it's time to pack your shit and leave my apartment. Pack your scrawny ass and get the fuck out of there, boy. What you said. A real thing, by the way. A real thing. Not lying. I've owned my home since 19. I know, brother. I know. Stop flexing on me, okay? I know. You said it. I understand. You're a big baller. Got it. He stole it at 19. Did I mention it's mortgage free? I don't know why people think mortgage is bad. Honestly, Ken, I don't think mortgage is bad. I don't think it's bad. Liar. No, I'm saying. I mean, how else would you buy a home without mortgage? Like, how the fuck would you buy a home without mortgage? Like, if you try to save money and buy a home, ain't gonna happen. Ken with a 5 giftos. Thank you so much, better. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the generosity. And proving you're a baller. Thank you, bro. Pay everything at once? Yeah, that, bro. I mean, okay. How much a 2-bedroom apartment or 3-bedroom apartment cost in your city? Just type the city you're from or the country, and what is the price for this apartment? Like, just the apartment, not the furniture, just like the base cost of the apartment, disregarding all the furniture, whatever. Because I can guarantee you, if you are European, the prices will be pretty big for the regular dude to buy an apartment without a mortgage. Average flat price for 2-bed is about 350k. When I'm moving, it's more like 200k. 200k euros or pounds? 200k minimum? Yeah, but what currency 200k? Japanese won? 200k dollars? Euros? Pounds? Czech crowns? Danish krona? Pounds? Varna as well, 150k where I live. Is that for a 2-bedroom apartment, Gertie, or 3-bedroom? 400k average in USA. I've seen the USA homes, dude. They are pretty big, not gonna lie. But you guys don't have apartments. It's mostly houses though, which are much better, in my opinion, than having an apartment. If it's Czech crowns, I'm getting 11. Yeah, dude. How much is one Czech crown, Dubs, actually? 2 euros. What is it converted to? 25 Czech crowns, €1. Wait, you wanna tell me that Bulgarian left is stronger than a Czech crown? 400k euro is 2-bedroom apartment in Copenhagen. Fun times. What the fuck? 400k G's for a 2-bedroom apartment in Copenhagen. Fuck me, man. You better move away from Copenhagen and go to a smaller city, perhaps. The hell? 2-bedroom, 1 living room, 1 kitchen, whatever you call that. Yeah, it's 2-bedroom, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Gertie, maybe, listen to me, Gertie. Maybe in a good area, though. Maybe in the not so good area would be cheaper. Because that sounds a bit extreme. Outside of Varna, apartments go over 4,000 euro per square meter. I think only in Sofia, dude. There's no way that goes for the rest of the Bulgaria. No way, dude. Maybe in a capital city, sure, but not in like in an actual smaller city. Yeah, price is definitely crazy. I agree with you. Price are definitely crazy. It's time for me to build myself a rancho. Like people in America. I'll build myself a rancho, get some horses, and I'll live off the grid. Nobody will find me, boys. I'll be a K-Kona. When you lived here, are you familiar with the Saint Constantine and Helena? The areas, yes, but I don't know what the price is for the rent there or whatever. But I know the area. Become a neighborhood. Last 2-3 years, apartments are stupid expensive. Damn. Wait. I know the perfect area for you, Gertie. I think it's fuck, I forgot. Wait a second. I knew this area, but I forgot about it. Ah, fuck me, dude. Maksura, yeah, it's Maksura. Yeah, Maksura, dude. Maksura, that's where my brothers are living. That's where my brothers are living. MashaAllah. If anyone needs a place to live, my new house has a shit in the back garden. Listen, use the shit. Listen up. Use the shit in a back garden to build yourself a gaming house. Or you can make yourself a place to store the sheep. Crafted weapon is not good anymore in the War Within because of the 730 eye level mythic ones. I mean, not as good, at least. To be honest with you, many runic is not bad. What is bad is the we have a Kvartal Pobeda, which is pretty much like Maksura. Meden Rudnik is bad because it's a high crime area, not because the gypsies. We used to have a lot of gypsies there, but not anymore, because they used to beat them. They were making like groups to beat them, and then now they're gone. They're barely any. The problem with that is it's very high crime area, drug stuff, you know, like robberies, things like that. It's not good area to live. At least some part of that is not good area. There are good parts and bad parts. But all the Roma people, or gypsies, the way you wanna call it, they live now in a separate complex, Popera. They all moved in the same area. They're gathered together. They're not spread anymore. But the price is a little bit crazy, I must say. Price a little bit crazy. But I'm sure once Bulgaria accepts the euro, maybe things will normalize. Who knows? They might become more chill. Or might not. Who knows? I certainly don't know about that one. Did I unlock the Haranir? Just like in Romania. Don't Romania have Romanian lei? Or do you guys have euros now? We renovated an apartment here in that downtown city around Sevastopol. Dude paid 750k euro for the apartment. What the hell? I mean, is it like a big apartment, like 300 square meters? You guys use lei? Yeah. 750k euro is crazy, dude. What is the square meters? 130? That's unreasonably high. That's pretty high, dude. Was he a Bulgarian guy or a foreigner? Because I know some foreigners personally that have paid crazy money for the apartments here. 200k tier bedroom apartment in Portugal 1 year ago. Pretty lucky if you go to Lisbon. The same house would be 1 million now. Holy shit. Yeah, prices in terms of houses are getting crazier and crazier. I would have never paid that much money. Wait, Gertie, was it a new building or an old building? Gores bij Interpol. Giga chat. Okay, yeah, old apartments like never worth that much money, dude. Never. Fuck no. Fuck no, dude. I'm sorry, but 10 12 years is fine. That's fine. Like, if the building is up to 20 years, it's fine. The older buildings usually have much higher maintenance cost. And also a lot more prone to have leaks. That's why, guys, if you get wealthy, you you build yourself on a house, and you get the fuck away from the cities. You get the hell out of the cities, lads. That's my advice as a big bro. Newer buildings are not great. I work on those. They are low-key horrible. Well, not every new building though. There must be some that are good. Maybe it depends who builds them. But the good thing about your job, Gertie, electricians are always gonna be needed. Always. No matter what happens, there are always gonna be in need for work. So you should never feel pressured about, getting fat, whatever. That's a really good thing to work. Like, in terms of at least being consistent. Okay, it's starting to lag a bit in the Haranir zone. Wonder why that is. My company needs more than I need them. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Have you ever thought about exploring the possibility of going to the capital city instead of staying in Varna? Because I'm sure your profession will get paid more in a capital city. The new spec so far is pretty simplistic. Visually pleasant to play. I made a TikTok about it or YouTube short if you like that. You can check out how it plays out in dungeons. They know it, that's why that is getting a second pay raise this year. Hell yeah, dude. I wish you by the end of 2000 and actually hold on. When are we getting okay, we're accepting euros in 2026, right? I wish you by the end of 2026 to get what is the cap of I don't know how to say it in English. But I wish you get, I wish you a 5k euros a month, dude. That's what I wish you. I sincerely hope you succeed in what you do, bro. Opportunities don't knock twice. Exactly. You know what? What else they said, Dubs? Never have honey and milk at the same time, because you can get diarrhea. Don't ask me how I know. I might have experienced something yesterday that I should never have experienced. Oh, it started to lag again, dude. 500 ms. Yeah, milk and honey you don't wanna mix together, lads. It ain't looking good, I tell you that much. Milk and honey is a very good thing to drink when you have cold. Milk and honey? No, only honey, bro. I'm telling you, last night I ate honey and milk, and I went to the toilet so many times. Being defeated by milk? Never. I think honey can never go bad, right? That is the only food in the world that it can never ever go bad. What if I keep the honey in like a scorching heat, 40 degrees outside? There is no way that it won't get at least spoiled a little bit. I never tried, but arsenic doesn't go bad either. What food has arsenic in it? None that I can think of. It can become toxic when exposed to high temperature, but never goes bad. Isn't it like olive oil? I've read something about olive oil becoming very toxic once it gets to a high temperature. That's why people should never cook with olive oil and only use other oils to cook. And olive oil should be only put for salads. I think that's what last time I read about olive oil. Or maybe specific brands of olive oil? I've read somewhere they found 3,000-year-old honey in Tom's pyramids and it was edible. Imagine, dude. Imagine. I most definitely wouldn't have wanted to try that one. Because I bet I would have pooped my pants. Crack open 30-year-old Tom, let eat the honey. Easy, dude. Imagine bee vomit being the most durable food. I wonder who the first person was that extracted the milk. And how would they thought about extracting the milk from the bees? Why is the server lagging again, dude? Why? They saw animals doing first, probably. Where? Look at the server lag. Look at this. I can't even move. Jesus. We fixed beta servers, by the way. Where? How? And what world? How are the DPS damage meters? Not yet enabled. DPS damage meter from Blizzard not yet available. So I cannot tell you if they're good or bad. Need to kill light frenzy tyrannosaurs. What the hell? So maybe it's only worth to play better early in the morning European time to prevent lag. Maybe. I'm thinking right now loud. Is it worth to play retail right now? Absolutely not. There's nothing to do in retail. There's absolutely nothing to do in retail. No more details. Details right now doesn't work. They haven't made it work yet. On beta. But I'm sure they will fix it very soon. Retail right now farming transmogs, etc. Sure, why not? I personally don't care about transmogs, so this guy got one tapped. That was awkward, but what? Transmogging? Why? If that's your jazz, then go for it, you know? It most definitely it's not mine. I've never been a transmog farmer. Oh, the way he wrote it. Bad mock equals loss of damage. Technically, I could see why. I've always used toys to cover my characters. My casting Void is back to back. The lag was so unbearable that I almost died to this mob. Imagine the shame I could have had. No, the consume cast is not for a second. That's collapsing star. Consume cast is 1.3 seconds. The problem is, right now I'm playing with a 500 ms on beta. And that's why you can see the spells being delayed. They're not that slow, I promise you. Usually the spells are way better. But don't know what it is. Spell's been acting weird the past couple of days. Past couple of minutes. Yeah, so usually on beta you play with like 180, 190 ms if you're European. But right now I feel like there are many players or the servers are unstable. Let me check. Whenever I type /who I can see 30 players here. So could be that. Burning vial. Okay, we can do it in a bit. Is this dungeon gonna be... No, the blinding veil is not gonna be part of the Mythic Plus rotation. No, it won't be. Blizzard take us to get a nap while we cast. It's a bit cheeky from them, I must say. Okay, so there are several chapters that need to be completed. 3 more chapters. So the campaign is not that long, I must say. Campaign was gonna be... So campaign is like 12 hours. 10-12 hours to complete. Maybe less if you are done it for a second time or have gear characters. Overall should be that much. Wait a second, lads. I'm at chapter 16-18 of the campaign and I already dread doing over again with retail. I'm 15 of 18. Ain't that bad so far, at least for me. Although I'm not a big fan of leveling personally. I'm much more of a... Not so much of a gamer here. Is Dark Ranger Hunter good for PI? Sure, you can benefit from PI. Is it the best during PI though? That is something you should ask yourself. Don't force yourself to the campaign if you know that you don't want to do it again on retail. Sure. I also agree with that one. Wrist, back. Let's go to back. Let's go with the back for now. Where the fuck is that campaign? Oh, down there. Is it gonna teleport me? Oh. Of course, more PI, more procs, my brother. Because more auto attacks. So it makes sense, don't you think? Fear of Shadow connected. Ah. Okay, the visuals are pretty cool. I like that. The visuals are pretty cool. I think this is the last zone, right? Yeah, this is the last zone. Overcome the shadow. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. So if I don't have any extra quests, only do campaign, I would not hit level 90. You need to do extra stuff on the side, right? Okay, in this zone, I have no luck at all. So maybe it's only the beginning zone. Let me check how many people are here. Because there's only 7 people here. That's why they have no luck. It makes sense, I guess. MMO. Well, right now it's still beta, so Dalgro, thank you so much for the host, bro. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, lads. That's can you do slash shout out Dalgrot1? Give him a quick shout out to the fam. Thank you for the support, my friend. I wonder how many side quests I have to do. Did you guys saw that Ashes of Creation is actually getting released in December? I saw a Twitter post this morning. Although I'm not that interested in the game, it's still cool to see other MMOs happening. If that means Blizzard is not gonna be alone. How's the date to stream? December, right? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. December release will be crazy. Although I don't really plan to play it, but we'll see. Maybe if I'm bored, have nothing else to do, I might. But I believe that's when we're gonna be testing Mythic Plus extensively, so won't have time for that shit. At least for now. We'll see how things are gonna be in December. Usually December is the best month to game. December, November, it always feels like the best to game. Because that's when everybody is off, having free time, relaxing at home, you know, family and shit, so the best gaming time. But we'll see how things are gonna be. I can't believe I busted my ass for one fragment here. The game releases same day as the Game Awards. Oh my god. Speaking about Game Awards, did you guys see the Call of Duty new single player? It was all over Twitter. Apparently it was horrendous dog shit. What is the hate about the nameplates? Haven't you seen my video on YouTube about nameplates? Go check it out. It's like a quick short video. YouTube Shorts. See how horrible nameplates are. Then you will understand why people are hating on them. Check out Quad's latest video released 9 minutes ago on how he fixed the UI when you get a chance after you finish your stream. I will tell him. I will. What do you think about New DH? Is it good itself? I think, realistically speaking, it's simplistic enough for you to have fun on it if you are a beginner player. But if you're an advanced player, you're looking for more difficulty curve specs, this might not be the one for you. Visually speaking, it's pretty, you know? It's high mobility spec as well, on top of being a caster. Am I saying in order to have fun in a complex spec? I'm not saying that you definitely. I'm saying that I need my spec to be more engaging to have fun on. If I'm always pressing 2 or 3 buttons at a time, for me that is not engaging enough. But that's my opinion though. That's the way I like to play the game. I could see why some people dislike it and I can see why people like it. I take both sides. And other classes have 4 bottoms to play, not every class, no. Some of them do, some of them not. I prefer simple specs so I can focus on a game more. Sure. If that's your vibe, go for it, bro. Other complete classes that are there to this game, they have to make them more approachable, not to make it for like 0.7% players. I think they've done a fair good of that in the next expansion. They made the specs way more approachable, and I think most of us will have fun doing so. But they have to make the specs more approachable because they are removing all the weak hours, you know? So if they haven't made that change, then the game would be terrible. Like, how would you want to play a hard spec when you don't have weak hours to play with? It just would not have been possible with weak hours. Without weak hours, sorry. You love the changes? I overall like them too, except the nameplates. Nameplates are horrendous. But if I don't count the nameplates, sure. How is the DH to play? Very mobile. Extreme mobility. Like, it's very... like, you just cannot catch this pick. Watch this. Watch now. So, double glaive in. Then you have teleport. Teleport. Disengage. Teleport. See how many teleports? And I can have the hunt, which is another gap closer. And on top of this, I can have also another gap closer. Watch this. Hold on, watch this. You're flying around all the time, you know? So, if that's your style, then you're gonna like it. Yeah, the damage meter to be working is also very essential. Yes, that is... I agree with that one. Without damage meter, it's pretty difficult to judge how each spec can perform. Not enough mobility? What do you mean, bro? You have 3 blinks, 1 disengage, double gap closer, double charge in melee. Like, you couldn't ask for more. Right now, I am not using any add-ons. This is just the base UI of Blizzard right now. They're adding more options to the meters like damage, taken, etc. Yeah, they do. So that's why we're hoping for them to fix the add-ons so we can try it out ourselves. No, we have 4 disengages. Oh yeah, you can use add-ons if you like to. Of course you can. But not to the extent where you were allowed to have last expansion. I just haven't installed add-ons right now because I'm waiting first to see how the nameplates will look like and also the damage meter to judge whether or not I'll be using add-ons. But yes, I will have add-ons as well, essentially. I'm just thinking how the whole base UI is gonna look like without having the hustle of weak autos. Because for me, the weak autos were the essential for your UI, right? I mean, as every single one of you have used weak autos to have your UI. Maybe minority of you haven't had the chance to do so, but most of us did. I do like the idea no more weak autos on that list of overall. Just depends how they execute it. They have 3 months to execute it, so let's see what they do. Or how they approach things. Rather. Hmm. But regardless of how they execute it, I think nameplates should be focused a lot more than before. Because it's very off-putting seeing what they've done so far with them. Because I agree that they completely reworked them. Yes, that is true. They reworked them, but people have still been using add-ons. If not plater, then other add-ons. So... we shall see that. At the end of the day, it's still better, right? A lot of things will change until then. Or at least we hope to change. We looked at all dungeons. At least the one that we had in Season 1. But we haven't played Mythic Plus yet, because Mythic Plus is disabled. We will be testing Mythic Plus starting next week once they enable it. But yes, we did have a first glance at all dungeons that were relevant to us. I think there's some dungeons that have insane RP elements. And some that are actually pretty good. Like for example, Den of Nadorak. This dungeon is insanely big RP. Like massive RP. RP to the point of what I had to use fishing. Like you need to fish to complete the event. Like fishing in a dungeon to complete the event. Which looks interesting, I know, but I wonder how that's gonna be executed in the NDI. Disrupt should be usable during collapsing Starcast like Pummel during Bladestorm. Yeah. Also, I think Void Ray should make a move. Like for me, Void Ray should be used while moving. The old dungeons have a lot of mini bosses. What do you consider old dungeons? Pit of Sauron? I have no idea yet. I haven't played at Mythic Plus. Devoured it ain't it level to 19 and just felt meh. I like it visually so far, bro. And I think the high mobility spec makes me excited to play it. Rotationally speaking, doesn't really stimulate me per se, but at least it's very, very quick spec, mobile and shit. The movement speed you get in the remix, I think the our general movement speed in retail should be higher. I mean, there is movement speed in retail if you have speed in your gear. Spamming consume is for gameplay. If you actually play your cards correctly, consume shouldn't even be cast as much in AoE. Maybe 1 or 2 consume cast per AoE. But if you actually play your rotation correctly, you shouldn't cast it as much. 10% higher movement speed because I'm a DK. Yeah, if you're a DK player, you're definitely cooked. Academy, there's only one mini boss, the one in the middle, and that's about it. Nameplates jumping around so funny. I know, bro. Do you know how hard it is how hard it is to focus somebody with those kind of nameplates? Terrible. Shit is jumping all the time. Better Blizzard plates work. Does better Blizzard frames? Is that add-on that you're suggesting right now, or like what is it? No way they're gonna make DK meta again for the 5th season in a row. I think DK was meta 3 seasons in a row, not 5. But yes, I also agree. I don't want to see DK being meta again. We need something else. Pharaoh Druid has to be meta once, boys. I vote for El Ferralito to be meta once. El Ferralito. Or Outlaw Rogue. Is 3-in-1 shampoo Reo should use balsam? Of course 3-in-1, dude. Of course you want to use 3-in-1. What the fuck is this question? Windwalker can also be meta. I wouldn't mind that. Sure. I wouldn't be opposed against that idea, be honest with you. Nameplates are so bad. I can't even target my enemies. That's how bad they are, bro. I heard Outlaw doesn't look very good in Midnight. On the contrary, by the way. On the contrary. I have been enjoying Outlaw. Way better than the War 10. Who told you about that one? I think Outlaw rework is way healthier than Midnight than War 10. At least in Midnight. I heard the opposite. Outlaw slaps. Yes, Outlaw actually slaps. I also confirm with that one. Outlaw definitely slaps. It's based on rotation. Right now, there's no meta. There's no Mythic Plus. Just based on how well your rotation will be executed. You don't care about damage that early in beta. You just care about flow of the rotation, rework, new stuff added to the spec, you know? Shit like that. Weapon is intellect. How is Blizzard doing the UI? A lot of players have found external add-ons to make the UI better. That should tell you everything about the base UI of Blizzard. Currently not sufficient enough. You need external add-ons to make it better. There's still tons of that can improve your nameplate and gameplay. Yes, that is correct. There's a lot of add-ons that can do that. If you only rely on Blizzard to improve your UI with the base UI, you are mistaken. So far, the base UI is not good enough. You need external add-ons still. They disabled most of the big add-on content creators, but there's a new ones right now that emulate what you can do, for example. But I'm sure by the end of beta, most of those add-ons will stop working, and instead you will have a functional native UI done by Blizzard without needing external add-ons, or at least that's my hope. I hope it will function. I'm sure it will be, my brother. I have no doubt. I have no reason to doubt Blizzard. They have always executed things correctly, right? Oh, need to kill those little fuckers, what? How do you like the spec so far? Visually, very pleasant to play. Visually, the spec is very pleasant to play so far. It has everything you need to feel at peace playing the spec. Even though the rotation might be a bit too simple for me, I still like it because it's very high mobility spec, which is obviously an advantage. I still don't understand why don't you pay external workers, the one, for example, like Plater, to make the game better. Maybe because they want to have their own team created. Instead of hiring them. Kick the current team. It's not that easy, my brother, to kick workers. Your own people doing shit job. Well, they can get better. I don't know, bro. Honestly, I think there's still 3 months, so I will give them the benefit of the doubt. Give them 3 months to see what they can do. Okay? Let's see if they will cook. That's all I am saying. Maybe they will cook. I still prefer people to improve instead of letting developers have their stuff. Sure, if Blizzard can improve, then I'll be more than happy to play. Absolutely yes, dude. If Blizzard can improve the base UI and we don't need any add-ons, then I'm fine. One thing that kind of concerns me is like they honestly like they disabled some add-ons while others are still happening. Like you either disable all add-ons or not. I feel like it's kind of bad, no? Because sure, they disabled Plater, but then there's something called Platinator or other UI fragments that can emulate what the UI used to be. Then what is the goal in that case? You either disable it all or not. You don't have as shit. Are we talking about nameplates and details or building a rocket to go to Mars? Details and nameplates. I don't plan to go to Mars. Yet. They didn't disable specific add-ons, they disabled the combat API, so anyone that doesn't use combat API can still work. Sure, but then why did Plater stop working? And there's an add-on called Platinator, which does pretty much the same thing as Plater did, in a sense. Maybe not the same thing, but close to being the same. Platinator didn't use combat API, it changes the skins of the new Blizzard nameplates. But it still offers more customizability compared to what Blizzard has. It still offers more features than what Blizzard has natively. So, in a sense, it pushes the customization further. Plater had very deep, specific combat-related options. The only combat-related options that they had was the kick stuff. You were able to mark mobs and have their cast be different colors so you can distinguish which one to kick and which one not to kick. Those are the only ones that made sense to be disabled, because I think that was too far. But for example, Blizzard going out and saying that, oh, if you have your nameplates colored, it's an advantage. Therefore, we didn't want to have that. That's kind of stupid, no? Like, I don't know. I'm not a big. I mean, at least if you're trying to work on improving the game and disabling those combat add-ons, which I think disabling combat add-ons is not a bad thing per se. But if you want to offer a solution, at least have it ready by beta, so people don't feel frustrated. I just want my nameplates to stack without darting all over the places. Exactly. That's exactly what I want. Even if they don't allow the coloring, any extra options, I don't mind that. I just would love to fix that first thing. Can you put voice on the in-game weak hours? I think you can put voices and sounds on different abilities. I think you can. Let me show you. You go to gameplay enhancements, you go to advanced cooldown messenger, and any ability if you like, you can put like a sound stuff, you know. I think you were able to. And also there's an option to do it from the in-game audio assist. See that? It's audio assist. You're able to do stuff like that. Blizzard might have been okay with playter changing colors for different casts, but going into each item individually and deciding which one is okay isn't way too much admin for Blizzard to do. So they just made the combat API unavailable. It casts a huge net that will regrettably stop some add-ons that may have been okay with. Sure. I think one thing that I'm gonna be happy going forward to midnight is I'm not gonna be needing a weak aura to join the raid. Hey, if you wanna join Fractalus, you have to have liquid weak aura. I hated Fractalus fight. Because sometimes you could end up spending 30 minutes fixing somebody weak aura just so you can do the raid on mythic difficulty. And the weak aura was playing for you. You didn't do jack shit. You weren't really focused on everything. Just do your rotation and go where the weak aura tells you to do. That is stupid. That was stupid, and I love that change. That is a big W. Also, if you look at things on a bright side, no weak aura means you're likely going to improve your FPS in the raid, right? Because many people experience FPS drops when they install specific weak auras, etc. So that might be a good thing for people with computer problems or not so great with PCs. So that's definitely a W, no? AOV UI was also a huge FPS drop. I think AOV UI probably had a bigger FPS drop compared to weak auras. At least personally speaking, it was always an issue. How is the leveling experience? Does it feel better than other expansions? It's twice as long compared to other expansions. Maybe even more than twice as long. But I like the zones, specifically the campaign itself is good. I think campaign is one of the best so far. At least from a narrative point of view. But it's gonna be long. Fresh characters, maybe like 12 hours the whole campaign. Maybe if you're geared less. Maybe like if you're geared 9 hours, 10. If you're speed level or less, if you're average player, probably around 10, 11. The end of the day, there will be new developers that will pop up and make new UI add-ons that change the appearance or add new appearances options that don't affect gameplay. I also think the same thing, Kel. I agree with you. I also think there will be likely new add-ons coming in the near future that will improve UI, so I agree with that. The whole FPS thing is kind of cope when you do a whole bunch of optimization. All for Blizzard to the stupid shit like Undermine where the entire map was loaded all the time, even during boss fights. Well, everybody learns, you know? They shouldn't take the entire season to patch things up. Whatever it takes, my brother. You wish Blizzard was more swift in fixing things. Sometimes they actually straight up let you know that they thought about fixing it, but they just didn't know about a problem. Which can be a bit of a cope, considering that, I mean, at least I've reported so many things on beta and alpha, and I would say maybe only about 10% gets to be fixed by the time the expansion comes out. And after that, once they realize, oh shit, we should fix that, it's already too late. People are angry. When will the details add-on come from WoW? So they said very soon. I don't know what very soon means, but that's what we have so far. Very soon. Season 2? No. It's not gonna be Season 2. Probably in the next couple of days. Next couple of days, guys. And I also hope it's ready for raid testing. I hope so too. Because raid testing without damage meter, it's a massive error, let me tell you that much. Why would I even raid test without damage meter? How would I know if I pump? I guess logs. But it's not the same, dude. You wanna see if you pump right now. At this present moment, you know? Pet quest a Blizzard employee confirm? Not really. They have the number, just you don't. That's the thing, bro. I wanna have it too. I mean, you can have the number too if you if you use logging tools, right? The Valor looks boring as fuck. Keep in mind that this is still beta though, so things might change. I want you to keep open mind. Locking right now to different specs definitely annoying. Once again, they will likely work on a fix on details in the coming days to come. Okay. So today is Saturday, Sunday. I don't expect them to fix things Saturday, Sunday. Definitely not, but I would say by Monday they should already have it fixed. Does it look that bad? Nah. I think visually speaking is great. I like it personally. Tell Blizzard to fix Subrock or delete that spec. What's wrong with Sub in your opinion? What could Blizzard do to make Sub better? What are we thinking? Ooh. Better than what I have. This one too. How can I cancel from options the click move? What is the click move? Don't even know what that is. What the fuck is that? Oh. Taking more damage or what? I have no idea what happened, but we actually fucking smoked this motherfucker. From your mouse to click lift the ground and you move it there. I'm not sure, brother. To be honest with you, I'm not sure. Ah, I understand what this shit does. They just attack each other or what? This makes total sense. Can you tell me please when will Blizzard fix the damage meter? I don't know how many times per day do I answer this question, but I should make a command probably. Right? Should probably do so. Oh. The book is here. When can I try Mythic Plus? Next week. Assuming they allow us to have insta 90 characters. Because if they don't allow us to have insta 90 characters, then you gotta manually level all of them. If you wanna test all of them, which will be pain. Can you imagine? If you wanna try a character, you gotta first level it. First you gotta spend 12 hours leveling the characters. Ain't no way that's gonna happen. Less bugs during quests on launch then. I mean, I try to report every single bug that I see personally. I try to report it, so... I try to do my part of testing. And be a good tester. For free. I like to mention that. For free. Blizzard doesn't pay me. Devourer will probably be my main, so I'm happy to level this one up, but testing out all the characters, yeah. And leveling that shit up. Now, I think they will enable max level characters very soon as well. By the beginning of next week, they will allow us. Ain't no way you gotta manually level them. No way. Not a single chance they will do so. You gotta level the new DH to play the new spec? No. You can still play it as you have a... Although, I mean, you gotta level to level 90. That's about it. You almost done so? I think so too. The thing is, I'm still 87. I'll be 88 and a half maybe. No, not even in a half. I'll be probably 88 in a bit. You like the new spec? Sure. Sure. It most definitely is high mobility spec. I don't like the rotation though, but I like everything else. Why am I whistling to them? Didn't play for what I see. The rotation isn't that hot. The rotation is once again pretty simplistic. And it's pretty simplistic for a reason, because they want to make sure more players are introduced to the game. They're trying to simplify all the specs, if I gotta be honest with you. It's not just the spec. The rotation needs to be a bit complicated to be fun. Not necessarily. Personally, I think rotation can be fun even without it being difficult. But I would prefer Devourer DH over Elemental Shaman right now, 100%. If you think this is boring, you should check other classes. Oh shit, Ellie is down bad, dude. Fuck. I don't want to be a doomer, but... Ellie, it's such a shit spec. It's crazy. Can't believe I'm saying this from my main spec. What happened to Ellie? Question is, what didn't happen to Ellie? They removed the Ellie, they removed Storm Ellie, nerf Ascendance, no Ice Fury. Farsia got nerfed too. No P-Wave, no Splinter Elements for haste. Do we get character from Blizzard? They will allow you to max level a character and buy gear on a vendor. At least that's what we hope for. The end for WoW? Nah. Map of Zuaman. I don't think the maps are completed yet. They're just placeholders for now. I don't think they are ready yet to be completed. But I'm sure they will be very soon. Still with my warrior old gear, that doesn't matter. They're probably gonna make a scaling inside the raid to scale to the specific item level. Memories of the War Bear runs. Is that the runs to get the mount from Zuaman? The Amani Bear, or what was it? You have so many free keybinds. I have nothing else to keybind, my brother. Everything that I wanted to keybind, I've already done so. This ring set will be best for more specs in midnight. Let me check. Bonus effect varies from specialization. It doesn't say anything so far. Yeah, I remember that one. You gotta time them in a specific manner to claim the mount. No, to have the chance to claim the mount, no? Campaign completed. So I completed the campaign at level 68. Keep in mind that I skipped 2 dungeons because it auto-completed them. But if I do count with them, you're probably gonna end up being like, if you only do campaign, no extra quest whatsoever, you're gonna end up being 68 and a half. Okay? Assuming you do so, which is not that bad. Let me get to the dungeons now. 68 and a half, you complete all, sorry, 88 and a half. Apologies. Like if you complete everything on as a campaign, like as you can see, my campaign is over. It's been 18 chapters of campaign. It should be around 88 and a half. So you still need to grind 1 level and a half from dungeons or side quests. Sorry, I misspoke. Blinding Veil dungeon. We're not gonna have this dungeon in inside the rotation of season 1, but this looks kind of the dungeon from the one we had. What do you call it? You guys remember that dungeon from Ever Bloom, I think it's called? Okay, so far we begin terribly. These mobs have 50% damage reduction. Terrible beginning so far. Aha. So we should take the left route maybe. They haven't added damage meter yet, no. Soon TM though. Whatever that means. Jesus. What the fuck was that? Okay, so these mini-maps should definitely be skipped. Okay, never mind. Left side is banned. Maybe right side? Let's go right side. Like, this mini-boss is banned. So every single mob has a shield. Beta Midnight confusing for people that now have played any MMOs or since MOP? Nah. It is pretty straightforward, my brother. I think you're gonna enjoy it. Genuine, I'm talking genuinely. I think Midnight is most definitely expansion. It will introduce a lot of new players to the game. Are there less buttons? Sure. There are definitely less buttons in Midnight. For a better or worse? Am I gonna play Shaman in Midnight? That really depends. Spell bar open. What do you mean by that? New players equal all the new Xbox gamers. Christ. This mini boss is very tough. It does pulsating AoE damage. Devourer, very high paced spec. High paced in the terms of mobility, not rotation. Rotation, one of the easiest specs that I've played in my life. Comparable to BM Hunter, I would say. I think you're gonna have. So the reason why I think it might be difficult for people is because cooldown management is gonna be super important. Who said you're playing correctly? Nobody. Like, nobody knows if you play it correctly or not. Because we don't even have damage meters to see if you actually do damage or not. I might be playing it absolutely wrong. And you're right about that. Or I might be absolutely goated in this pick. What do you think is more likely? Goated? Thank you for the compliment. Everybody's gonna be goated in this pick. Well, the barrier to entry most definitely lowered. That's for sure. Ooh. I need to go later today, guys, to buy myself an oven. Oh, collapsing star is this insane down, by the way. The host pick surrounds collapsing star. I really hope that will be the case too. Jesus. It does so much damage. That is nasty, bro. When do you think they're gonna introduce us with more classes? They usually like to do one different class to spec each expansion. Or every second expansion at least. So maybe you can expect... The last Titan, I don't expect to have any new classes there. That is the next expansion. They will probably share more information during BlizzCon. Oh, is this the boss now? No, next is the boss, okay. Collapsing status, amazing. Until your tank pulls the mob slightly out of the range, then it does 0 damage. Yeah, but collapsing star is following the target though. So even if the target, if the tank kites, that doesn't really matter. You're still gonna hit it. The problem with collapsing star is too long of a cast right now. Like, the spec feels very high pace, but then collapsing star is like 3 seconds cast. Maybe you wanna play with high haste because of it. I don't know, maybe. Oh, this is a trio boss. This is exactly like Everbloom. I think in Everbloom there was a trio boss as well. I don't even know what it does. Yeah, this actually looks exactly like Everbloom. One of the mobs is a caster. Yep. You gotta stay inside with bad boys too. Jesus, it's so hard to target players with his nameplates. If the tank pulls the mobs out of range before the cast is finished, you kinda cooked. It depends. Sometimes the game allows you to cast it few yards before it reaches. So I think it might still be fine. Alright, Jump, just keep in mind whatever you're thinking about the game right now, this is very early beta. So there's a good chance that things will change. And most of the time they change for good. So don't be too harsh about it yet. Fuck. How's Enhanced looking like? Design-wise, amazing. Definitely way better rework compared to Elemental. Yeah, Collapsing Star Council cast is punishing as fuck, but also Void Ray. During Void Ray you are stationed, you can't really move as well, which can be pretty big problem if you have to cancel it, because your specs around Void Ray, you know. Like, what if they make Collapsing Star as quick of a cast as Consume or Instantly? Quasi posted an update what you can do with the UI right now. Is it is he using 10,000 addons and week out 10,000 addons? Or does he use only natively? Because if he uses addons and shit, don't really matter. Oh, this reminds me of Atal Razar. Let me check what's gonna happen if it hits me. Atal Razar. This is actually Atal Razar. This is exactly the same thing. Bit of a recycled content, I must say. And he's also casting Roar, which is again AoE damage. You can line of sight probably. They didn't add polars, not that I know of, my brother. Oh shit. It transmokes sites probably. Oh, gotta take a bird all the way downstairs. One second, guys. Let me just bit it back a second. He's using add-ons, but looking close to default, just polish some Lua to hide unnecessary info on screen. The thing is, I would take a look, but if he's using add-ons, that means the add-ons will get a lot more developed by the end of beta. So we're gonna redo the UI anyway, you know? Give me 1 second, guys. Hold up. Give me a second. I'm back, boys. Um, on my Warlock, I got the personal resource soul shards on my middle of the screen, but I can't set up my Fury like you have in the DH. Can't find the issue. What? This body mean? Schnit? Go to settings, press escape, go to settings and type personal resource bar. Oh my god, I was getting knocked, I couldn't cast Collapsing Star. Yeah, they gotta make it add an instance or shit like that, because this is annoying. It's gone. Check if you have it disabled by any chance on your on the spec you want to put it on. Oh, these guys are empowered to what? Upon death, they explode. Oh no, they don't explode. They create pools on the ground. Okay. This might not be that bad. This might not be that bad. Just make sure you don't pull anything. Top classes for Midnight fun-wise? I think it's too early to say, my brother. There's a lot of fun specs right now, but we are 3 months away from the expansion. I think it's a bit too early to think about that. I think so. Jesus, why are my nameplates jumping like this? Why are my nameplates stuck together? This guy's a caster guy. What I think about the elemental changes Midnight, I'm not happy with them. Definitely not happy with the elemental changes. They could have done a much better job. But once again, it's too early. I'm sure things will change for the spec. Now, for better or worse, we're gonna find out at some point. Aha! I see what it does. 1 stack is fine, but 2 stacks is not good. Fair enough. Where is the damage meter? We don't have damage meter yet. People were. I haven't heard anybody being happy about the changes in Air Shaman. I think most people are pretty annoyed at them. At them goddamn changes. Am I happy with the new DH? Visually speaking, yes. Rotationally speaking, there are still things that I would like them to change. Feel like it's missing a button in a sense. Oh, disorientate. All the non-LMA streamers that I heard saying it's awesome to be back to the roots. I mean, back to the roots. The spec becomes two buttons: chain lightning, earthquake. That's all it is. Which is pretty bad. There's no complexity in the spec. There's nothing to min-max. It's just chain lightning and earthquake, and tempest once it procs. I mean, I'm sure there's still gonna be things to min-max, but the depth of the spec is gone. How come we never use the buff Vengeful Retreat after the Hungering Slash, by the way? Doesn't do that much damage. I'm more focused on casting my... I'll show you right now, look. Look. Look at my Vengeful Retreat. Nothing. 2k damage. 2k. It's nothing. One cast of consume is 10k, see this? 20k crits. Not worth. I use Vengeful Retreat as defensive too if I have to run away. Instead of damage. Now obviously, if it did more damage, then I'll implement that into my rotation, 100%. Can't decide in midnight between DH, Afterlock, or Misty or Wrong. I think it's too early. You have a lot of time to think about that. Many of those specs might change, so... Perfect, you can take a bit more to decide, I must say. My experience, all of the spec ends up being changed until the early seed expansion. Numerically, rotationally, so... I will play Ellie as a main unless Ellie becomes unbearably bad. Then I won't, but... If Ellie is at least half good spec, then I'll still play Ellie as main.
What would you say you like at the moment, or how you just play DH? No, I played everything. I have even a video on them on YouTube. Winners and losers, melee and range DPSers. You can check them out. It's already on YouTube. I'm releasing video today and tomorrow about rotational changes for specs and classes. So that will be pretty fun. But overall, there are several specs that I'm gonna eyeball into liking more than others. Pharaoh, Enhance, Aflock, Outlaw Rogue. Those are the specs that I quite have enjoyed testing. I'm going more in depth when it comes down to what each spec has changed in those videos. If you'd like to take a look, shouldn't take that long for you. Yeah, one of the reasons why I like Pharaoh so much right now is because energy issues are gone, at least in AoE, which is obviously a big W. Previously, I was very annoyed when I was starving in energy. Nowadays, in my opinion, way better. You know what? You know what this boss reminds me of? Olguter Academy. Aha, so you wanna kill them and in the same place they move away the boss. Okay, makes sense actually. This will be a funnel fight. So now you aim them here. And you just want to run away. Back-to-back collapsing stars. Holy shit. So whenever this is gonna be... This spec will have insane funnel, I can tell you right now, dude. This spec will have insane funnel. With collapsing stars back to back to back. They just recycling boss now, but I mean that boss doesn't really resemble the one from the Olguter Academy, but there are some similarities, okay? Put it this way. Is this game simple as fuck? Like I heard they are making it. They're decreasing the difficulty curve of each spec. Yes. That I can reassure you. It is happening. But there's still some depth in each spec. What do you think about the Restoration Druid? Nothing. I haven't had a chance to explore the Restoration Druid. Therefore, I don't want to comment on something that I haven't done my testing on it. They are removing the interrupt on every single healer in the game except the Restoration Shaman, so that is something. But your toolkit as the rest of it stays exactly the same it is. There are gonna be no changes to your toolkit. It can be both good and bad, depends how you look at it. Good for the people maining Restoration Druid, and bad for the people that are not maining Restoration Druid. Why didn't they remove Kiko and Restoration Shaman? Because they thought that's the identity. That is why. It has a 30-second cooldown, yes. It is not 12 seconds anymore. Warrior, Hunter, or Shaman? As I said, I think it's way too early for you to make a decision yet. Just observe how each spec is playing and then decide later once they are done changing specs. Because right now, in my humble opinion, they are not done changing specs, and they will change a lot more as well. Had an admin who commented, I said it's too early to choose a main right now. We're too far away from the expansion. Just observe what each spec is doing playing, see what you like. That probably is gonna be a good starting point for you. These nameplates are so fucking bad. I can't even target the look at this. I can't even target the player that is casting on me. That's how terrible they are. Pissing me off. Terrible. Let me just 1 second. Need to call my brother real quick. Sorry, boys, I'm back. We need to go buy with my brother Oven. I was talking with him on the phone. I've never bought in my life Oven, so I don't even know what to look for, but gotta go buy one, lads. The hell? What if I get those guys too? So every single thing that is on the ground, I'm gonna get hit by because Void Ray cannot be cancelled. This is extremely toxic. They need to make Void Ray like you have to move during Void Ray, or at least be in the air so you don't get hit by all the frontals. This happens so often. They need to work on it, boys. Work on it ASAP. What is this? Oh. That's a pretty simple quest. Just gotta boot them off. Easy enough, lad. Yeah, that's gonna be definitely a quest I have to do. Where can you... There's a lot of extra quests you can actually do. I wanna check later what those stuff can do for me. Pinnacle Cash Midnight Season 1. Complete special assignment. Alright, bro. Let me take a look what's this about. There's also a special assignment in Void Realm as well. There's only 2 world quests there. Gotta slay what? Spores. All the yellow ones. Uno secondo, dude. For a second I thought I'm gonna disconnect. Oh. I got him out here. Wait a second. Did I run away? Fuck, I ran away from that. I could have been done here. I got cooked. High beam doesn't heal you? Nah. Not as much as Havoc. Self-sustain is not as big. One high beam on Havoc and you're full HP. With this bad boy, look at this. Void Ray, 0 heals. You still have leech and heal a bit. I don't know if it's a bug or that's how it's supposed to be, but it most definitely don't heal as much. But at the same time, if they make I-Beam heal the way it heals for Havoc, it's gonna be way too OP. Because you get I-Beam here very often. Or Void Ray, it's called. You get Void Ray every, I don't know, 5-10 seconds. Maybe sometimes less. And if they allow it to heal, you will never die. This special assignment was super quick. Ooh, 237 eye level necklace. Now we're talking, lads. I wanna check if they have something in Silver Moon here. Failed station at the same time, right? I think so too. Anyone knows where list of items which will work in midnight? Don't think there is such a list right now. At least not that I know of. Let me check out the new prey system now. Is it upstairs? Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's downstairs. It's not even downstairs. Okay. It requires a different entry. How do you optimize the game? It's pretty difficult to judge because beta experiences a lot of lags. So it is difficult to judge for now how the optimization is. What the fuck is the enter here? Is it all the way down? Huh. Let's check what it does. Prey initiative. Meet the Bloodsworn near the harbor in Silvermoon. Nightmare task. Complete nightmare hunts in prey. It gives you a Trove Hunter map for the Delphs and a Remnant of Anguish. Hunt table. Don't have anything right now, but I don't think I have it yet. Let me check the rewards. Anguish, Permanent Ruin. So it just gives you resources. Collectibles, resources, enchanting stuff. Toys. Aha. Okay. Oh, housing decor. Okay. Gotta meet him in the harbor. Check what this daily here is on about. Fuck is this daily on? Choose a quest. Put down roots in your own cozy corner. Participate in neighborhood and so for a weekly activity you can actually complete the weekly quest here can be something to do with your house. Complete assault, complete prey or battlegrounds. Let's go with a prey right now. I get a spark. Okay, so here are the weekly quests in that case, right here. There's one more, Unity Against the Void. There's one more here. Merit Token of Exchange. Okay. Not unlocked yet. Is it perhaps inside? Not inside. Okay, let me complete this campaign, see what it's gonna give me. There's one more right here in Zulaman, see what that's gonna give me too. It better give me something, my friend. It better... Let me check what the system is all about. Prey. Oh, don't tell me I disconnected. I might have disconnected. No, I didn't. Just a lag spike. Jeez. Learn how to hunt your prey. Okay. First trap studied. Prey. I need to complete triple prey hunt. Is he gonna give me now shit? Survive an ambush by my prey. I'm already doing so, dude. Captured Gnarlin. I just need to kill somebody, what? Is that a prey? Dude, this guy doesn't look like a prey. This looks like a fucking hunter, bro. So without completing this, I cannot be doing praise. For the people that do not know, praise the new feature in Midnight. Something to do with the open world that will give you insane rewards. So it's actually important to do it. Let's see how it works, first of all. So we can judge. Three nightmare hunts completed. Let's see if it's even gonna let me complete the praise. At all. Normal praise available. 0 out of 4. Aha! So they look like a normal quest. Okay, let's take a look. If I complete, they get the rewards. That's how they work. Huh. Can this pick metamorphosis? Yes. Once you have enough soul shards, you can press meta. Soul fragments, sorry, soul fragments. You can press meta. It is not on cooldown, unlike Havoc. Aha! So here are where my praise are. See that? Interesting. And they act like a world quest. There are no praise here so far, only here. I can complete maximum of 4 per day, but those are the normal ones, assuming there's also heroic ones. Defeat enemies to lure the prey out. Okay. How many enemies should we defeat? Okay, not so much. Aha, so this person has a chance to ambush me. Unfortunately, with the lag, it's more difficult. And even if Anguish requires level 90 to get. Fuck. I wonder what that remnant of Anguish will be now. Hunt your prey. There's some kind of a trap here. Hunt progress. Aha. So I need to complete the activities. Actually, pretty cool shit, not gonna lie. To lure them out. Okay, okay, okay. And then they have a chance to hunt me or what? Wait, is that it? My prey location is hidden. Okay, so I need to be level 60 here. Right? I would assume I gotta be level 60. Or maybe, wait a second, maybe I have to complete all of the... Wait, image of Astral Bloodsworn. Wait a second. Or maybe, because I completed this event, now I have this shadow of her. Let me take a look. Play location is still hidden. Interesting system. Doesn't let me interact. I need to be level 90 to interact with some shit here. Something here. Okay, that's not the one. Never mind. Okay, I understand. So I need to complete all those 3 events here to show me where the image is and then kill her. But I can also kill her earlier if I collect the fragments, which I can't collect because I'm not level 90, in a sense. I think the other name is called Platinator. Toshiba. Yeah, I think the other one is called Platinator. You'll be able to fix it this way. Thank you, no problem. Oh, what is this? Siphon Valley? Chasing my prey. Fuck! It gave me a chance to catch her up, but she escaped. Can I do it again? Let's try again, let's try again. What is this? I'll slow her down, what? Aha. Prey completed. Pretty interesting, by the way. Stupid bear. Is she gonna continue until I kill her or what? The thing is, it's so laggy I can't press anything. So bad to play with 400 ms, it's crazy. The zone is so laggy. You press one ability and it activates after 5.5 minutes. No, you cannot skip 80 to 90. You can't skip it, my brother. Bro, please press the ability. Press the ability. I can't even press ability. Zone is unplayable. Unplayable. You just gotta be a tank. As a tank, even if you don't press anything, you still live. But prey seems to be like a level 90 stuff. As 88 is too tough to do it. Maybe if I wasn't liking, I could one-shot it, but otherwise no shot. Without Leech, this pick is dog shit. You can't live with that shit. You should live as Havoc. Yeah. As a Havoc DH, you press 1 I beam, you 4 HP. This pick is just not it to level. But it's still better to level with this pick compared to some others, because it's very high mobility, you know? But do keep in mind that I'm playing with 550 MS. I think no matter which spec you're playing, with 550 MS, it's unplayable. You know, like you cast one spell and then cast after 3 seconds. It's heavy delay. Especially when you play with a caster, it's impossible. It is impossible to play with this kind of MS. Look at this. Can't kill it. Level 90 is too hard. Need to be level 90 for the prey. Either level 90 for the prey or full premade. I'm trying. Hold up. Maybe if I try to get full cooldowns. If I try to get full cooldowns, maybe I can do it with full cooldowns. Or at least if I wasn't lagging, perhaps I could. But without it, it's no shot, boys. Midnight release is June 30th? Nah, it is not June 30th. It's rumored to be around March. End of February, beginning of March. The end of June is only for... in case it goes wrong, they have to delay it. That was pretty much only for the investors, so you cannot refund it. Yeah, either February or March. What, do you think we're gonna have beta for like 8 months or what? You think you're gonna have beta for 8 months? Hell nah, dude. Bro, like what, do you expect to play the same season for 6 more months? Or 7 more months? Hell nah, dude, you're tripping. You tripping, brother. Let me try to get now full cooldowns, see if I can do it. Is there anything that can help me? No, the chance of that happening in June is slim to none. Hello? Nah, not possible. I'm too low item level for that. Now, let's see if I can actually do it as a Vengeance DH. I wonder. Because I couldn't kill it as this Annihilator. What if I was vengeance? I wonder. Am I gonna be able to do so? Any DPS specs that stand out compared to others in the beta so far? Ah, it's too early to have an opinion. Void card plus melee. The thing is, I'm dying because I don't have level 90 yet and don't have gear. That's why I'm dying, not because of anything else. Also, the lag is contributing to my deaths. I can't even kite because I can't press any spells. So this zone is really bad. I wanna try this again in some other zone. It's not about even damage here. I would just die regardless. I think Vengeance DH at least I'm not gonna die. And I'll heal all the time. Even if I do Z damage. Ooh. I can toss it to... Requires level 90. A remnant. See, this remnant is gonna help me find my prey. But because I'm not 90, I can't even use it. Sustain heal. What? Wait, hold on. What in voice card gives me sustain heal though? Let me check. What is giving me sustain heal? Uh, Leech granted by soul ending increased by 2%. Additional to while meta is active. Improved soul ending. So I get like 4% extra leech during meta, 2% leech on top. Okay. That's about it. Not sure if extra 2% leech will be enough here, my friend. Maybe. Maybe right. So bored of WoW, take a break, bro. Anything planned for DTO next month? Yes. So we have a patch 11.27, which should drop on the 2nd of December. That's the only thing we're gonna have there. Pre-patch end of June, end of January too. John Blizzard will change the M plus system. I have no idea what their plan is, to be fair with you. And if they are going to be changing anything at this point, I think they are happy with how things are. I'm not sure if they plan to change it. So she's going to keep ambushing me, I feel like. Right? Yeah, she's here. Neidara the Starring. So this is fuck was that? When is the Midnight Plant release? We don't know that. There's no official date by Blizzard, but rumors have it around the 10th of March. Unfortunately, we won't have a new zone with the 11 to 7 patch. At least not that I know of. New zone is highly unlikely. Okay, I've learned my lesson. We cannot do the prey until we level 90. Unless we have insane gear. That's the lesson we learned, boys. When do you think the live servers will be released? I don't understand a question. Try to ask again. There would be tips in Note because selling service and tools, but Note is okay, which is the same. Oh, so they want you to tip to get invited? 11 to 7 patch is scheduled to come at the end of December. Sorry, beginning of December. So now I have to find the prey. High chance of locating your prey. So now I just hope that she comes and I have to kill her and that's it. So technically I don't have to complete all the events here. 20s and 21's full of resilient selling people. Yeah, I know, brother. I know. I don't know what they have to do to help that matter, but it's most definitely annoying. I agree with you. It shouldn't be this way. It just shouldn't. Rearm the trap and toss it at the ambushed prey, dealing massive damage. Where is the prey? High chance of finding the prey. I need to get the rares and treasures to spawn the motherfucker. Beginning of yeah, I also think the same thing. Beginning of March is probably when the expansion comes out. Maybe end of February is when the patch comes out, but then I'm holding my cooldowns in case this motherfucker comes. Aha! I understand what happens now. So that trap actually one-shots them. So it's all about a trap. Ready for the final. Okay, so now I need to go find her. So you disarm the trap. You pick the trap up and you have to throw the trap on top of her, and that's how she dies. It's either this or you brute force her and kill it. But the trap one-shotted her. Okay, and now this is the hidden one. I'm not sure if I can actually... And now here she is. Please stop lagging! What the fuck was that? Oh my god, I can't play this game. I can't play. What is this lag? I'm pressing my interrupt, doesn't even go through. What is this? Jesus Christ. It's actually so annoying. Actually so annoying. You can't even test anything because like how can you test with 550 ms? You press an ability and after 3 business days the ability triggers. What is this? Was is das? It's a really big shame, boys. Because I can't even report any bugs because I don't know if it's a bug or because of my lag. I don't know if that's intended even. Killed it. Finally. Holy shit, the sweat. Total time 30 minutes. Fuck me. That was sweaty. But I'm pretty sure it was only that much because we are lagging as fuck. I've got a very good reward. 189 eye level. So the eye level here is pretty low on the prey normal. In that case, right? But the praise could be a weekly event. That means praise are not gonna be worth it though. It gives me 189 eye level reward. That's pretty bad. How much of an item level am I gonna get from a dungeon? Let me check. So, actually, wait a second. Not that bad at all. Not, heroic gives me 200. Heroic gives me 230. Never mind. Heroic is way better than prey in that case. 230 heroic. Mythic gives me 246. Bro, not even close. Okay, let me try Den of Nadorak. Yeah, 246. Not even worth in that case to play normal praise. Like zero worth. Because 189 is pretty bad. And you can complete the weekly events otherwise. Unless the resources that I get from the praise are actually important. Because I do get some resources. Right? Yeah, so they are normal praise, normal, heroic, and nightmare praise. I don't know what the item level nightmare is gonna give, but we can check. No, you don't get a spark. You get a spark by completing weekly events. You're gonna be limited, like one spark every week. Sorry, one fragment every week, one spark every 2 weeks. Okay, and because I completed the hunt here, now it's gonna send me elsewhere. Let's go to the... Every difficulty here is normal. Prey Seeker Journey 1000. So question is, what is Prey Seeker Journey? I'm playing Annihilator right now. Actually, a lot of interesting stuff we can explore. Now it sent me to Zulaman, right? Yeah, Zulaman. Here we go. Let me first check in the Zulaman village. I want to check what that's gonna give me. How can you unlock the heroic ones? Once you complete all normal, maybe? I think. I think it would make the most sense. The maps are still incomplete, and that's fine. So technically, I don't need to do every single one of those two bad boys. As long as I defeat the vision, I'll be fine. I just need to collect the trap in that case. Because the trap is what one-shots them. Okay, so down there should be a quest. Let's go. Ah, here we go. What is this quest giving me? Abundance vendor. Ah. So that pink stuff introduced me to maybe some kind of a new stuff. Let's see. I want to check also if a renown grant will be important. Right now I don't see a renown here. Is this I don't see my renown grant yet. A renowned grind never worth it. Nah, sometimes actually is, but most of the time it's not. It's a very small early level bump. Abundant awakening. What is that? Speak with the law of abundance. What is that? Abundant awakening. One second, guys. Let me get it back a bit. Whenever I did the renowned guide, I replaced it in the first day Mythic Plus. No. There's been times where it was actually worth the renowned guide. Aha, material harvested. And now what? Law, need or mind? Need to level all characters to 90? Not so far, no. Having any fun in new spec? Sure. So what kind of thing can abundance give me? Okay, so it's mount. So this is RP stuff. Oh, crafting region. Can be bought on action house. So it's pretty much resources. Doesn't really give me any power. I think they're gonna introduce level 90. They're gonna introduce level 90, max level 90 very soon, like instantly. On beta. If I contribute all the abundance, what happens? Oh, keep going. Okay, okay. I just need to walk over them or what? Final stages? Oh, don't tell me. Oh no, it didn't bug out. Okay, and that's it. Purchase abundant pendant from the chip. Abundant beacon. And now it's gonna give me weekly abundant quest. Earn 20,000 abundance, bring the abundance location regions. Complete each abundant quest once. Ha! So another World event. How do you find the ability to squish? Honestly, I would say not so big of a trouble. I thought I would have a bigger problem with it, but mm, I think for the most part it's fine. I still think at the end of season 1 we're gonna have like 500, 600k, maybe tanks have a million HP health, which if their goal was to reduce the amount of stuff we're gonna have, I don't think they have accomplished that one, but yeah. I'll just run away, dude. And I have to complete those events over and over again. But if I do get a trap, if I do find a trap somewhere here, I could trap her, kill that person, and then eventually get myself the location of the motherfucker. But to test my theory, I need to find a trap first. What does those stuff do? Let me check. What do I get for this shit? Don't get anything. Why? What I get is a scamas. What about this stuff? So world quest, heirs and treasures help find out. Aha. Treasures as well, you say? treasures as well. I don't see any traps. Don't know if I'm blind. Oh, I see several traps. Need to get a trap. But I can't get this anguish. Or maybe that one is not as important. Aha! Yeah, exactly what I thought. You don't even have to complete this event. If you collect a trap or collect anything else to reach enough of the prey, you can just see where the person is and just kill it. Time left 3 days, 36 minutes. I like that. Okay, so I want to see how much item level I'm gonna get from the heroic ones. Because I doubt this much. Normal ones so far give 186 eye level. 189 eye level. So wait a second. Normal dungeons giving how much? 100. Okay, so normal dungeons giving 126. Heroic 230. So technically, maybe heroic praise are gonna be mega worth to do. Question is, how do you unlock the heroic praise? I guess one way to find out, boys. One way to find out. What's this guy doing? It will scale higher if you're 90. Really? On level 90, how much am I gonna get? You reckon? We need to test. We need to test the scaling part. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's gonna give me higher than that. And on level 90, maybe it's gonna let me choose whether I wanna do normal or heroic praise. Or there's no or. I think that makes more sense. Yeah, let's go. It gave me resources. It didn't give me item, but it gave me resources. Normal dungeons give it 214 at level. Oh, so you're telling me on level 90 I'm gonna scale every single thing or what? Not just eye level from dungeons, but also praise as well. Rare drop 220. I think 220 only if you're level 90, no? Okay, let me just get level 90. This Devourer DH fun. It's alright. Alright. I could say there are more things to be desired, but visually so far pleasing. Which is very important for a spec to be visually pleasing. Alright, boys. I think I'm gonna be done for today. We did a lot of testing, but tomorrow we're gonna continue with the rest. Tomorrow should be checking up Heroic Praise, see what other content we can do. Maybe practice a bit classes. And then we should be getting ready for the Mythic Plus on Tuesday night. So we have like 3 more days of testing around, fucking around until we get to Mythic Plus in the rating. So that would be exciting. So thank you guys for watching on Saturday. I hope to see you guys tomorrow on Sunday for more testing. So yeah, much love. Bye for now.